Alright, welcome to Old World Gaming. So in this episode I'm going to be making up the Squig hoppers that came with Stormbringer. What issue is this? Issue 48. So that's the plan. At the moment I'm currently working on my Night Goblin army, and I've got these old metal Squig hoppers, which are great. However, they don't have spears or armour, and I'd quite like to have a unit with spears and light armour. So that's what I'm going to do, because these are, you can see here they come with, they've got spears, and they do have armour on them. Yeah, these guys here you can see just about, there's helmets on them. So that's the plan really. Yeah, I've had a look through them, and the old Squig hoppers never had that option, but yeah, the new ones do. So I'm going to make a unit of, we'll make 7. I've got 20. I bought 4 copies of this issue because it was a cheap way to get Squig hoppers. So yeah, I figured. Like, it was basically the same price, like half price, the Squig hoppers were, and 20 gives me enough to make like a unit with spears and a unit without spears, just because I like having a variety of models. I kind of like, I'm a collector in that sense, that I just want to have all of the different varieties. So yeah, there we go. So I've already opened a couple of the magazines, because I was having I can't remember why. I definitely stole a weapon off of one of them already. But yeah, I think I was probably just having a look through. So I guess in here, it's got like some information about the Boingrot Bounderz. That is a massive hat. Is it metal? Maybe it's metal. Yeah, it looks like it is. Like a big old metal hat. So yeah, how to build them. I guess that's useful. I probably will be referencing some of that. Yeah, how to build them. Okay, cool. That's good. And then how to paint them. Yeah, so something I do want to do is go and buy some paints. I may well do that later on today. Nip down to Games Workshop and buy some. I think I need at least one decent red, and I kind of want a skin color for the like the lips and stuff. They haven't used it in here. Oh, there's a metal faced one. That's quite cool. Yeah, Squigs with armor, eh? And big old metal teeth. Yeah, I quite like that. That's good. Yeah, so I'll probably nip down and get some paints. Looking at the Mangler Squigs, I quite like the idea of painting the like the lips a kind of pinkier, peachy colour. Whether I actually will, I can very much see myself not doing it. I like the idea of it. Maybe I'll do it on the tongue. I don't know. Yeah, how realistic it is that I will actually do the pinky bits around the gums, I don't know. But yeah, I can have ambitions, right? Alright, there we go. But for now, I'm going to be building these boys. So obviously these guys come with round bases. We don't need the round bases. Thankfully, I've got a bag of square bases. I don't even know what these are from. Probably like Chaos Demons or something. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Obviously these have all got the slots in, but we can cover those up later on, that's fine. And yeah, we want 7 guys. So they've got, you've got like the normal non-armoured heads. I think I'll make these guys up with the armoured heads. I mean, I do like the hooded heads, but these guys have got more armour on. So they're going to have armoured heads. I'm not too sure about this giant herd, the big metal one. I don't know, maybe it's fine. We'll see. These are interesting seats, aren't they? With like spiders and... Oh wait, they're not seats. That's the inside of their mouths. I was like, why are their tongues on their seats? This has gone a bit Slaanesh. Yeah, that's the inside of their mouths. Oh, I thought they were saddles. Yeah, it makes sense. They don't need saddles, do they? They do look like saddles, though. Okay, big old bouncing legs. Yeah. The backs of the squigs. And the mouths come in halves. It's interesting. Yeah, it'd be interesting seeing how they put together. Are there... How many? I can see 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's loads of different heads, actually. That's good. So you don't have to have the same ones over and over again. So that's cool. Yeah. Alright, and what's on the other sprue? The other sprue's got goblin bodies and weapons on. Okay, and a mega hat. Okay, yeah. Cool. Alright, so let's build some squigs. So I guess we'll just start with whatever the first one is in here. Build a guy. Choose the parts. Are these all the different guys, or is that the same guy over and over again? No, that's 4 different guys? 5 different guys. Okay, yeah, that is all the different rider. The different riders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they are all different. I wasn't... See, for a moment, I thought these were just the same one, just at a different angle. But no, they are all... That's the 4 different bodies. 5 different bodies. That one's just one piece, I guess. And then what's this page say? This page says make a bunch of squig faces. Interchangeable parts. So there's 6 different faces you can make. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll find out, I guess. See what's left on the sprue. Those are the mouths and the heads. 2. So there's 6 different armored heads. Where's the boss armored head? Yeah, there it is. So actually, that's very convenient. 64 isn't one of these. So they're actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different armored heads, which is good because we are making a unit of 7. Cool. That's very convenient. And then I guess it looks like there's 6 different heads, but also that doesn't include the armored squig head, which is there. So there's 7. This is very, very convenient. It's all like some cunning plan that I didn't make. So yeah, there's 7 different squig heads as well. We can actually make 7 completely different guys from the looks of things. Alright, very good. I don't know what the yellow bits, why some are yellow. I guess it's just you can stick them on any of the ones that you like. That's probably what the yellow bits are. Yeah, because it's the arms and stuff. Okay, cool. Well, let's start at the beginning, I guess, and make up these bodies. Right, I'm just going to put this over to the side, somewhere I can see it. And so that's this sprue. Grab my clippers. Okay, so, well, I was going to look on there and see which one to do, but actually it's literally just, we need all the bodies. Legs and bodies. Should I probably should find out which one goes with this. What was that? Number 13. Number 13 goes with number 14. Makes sense, I guess? 14, there it is. Back in the old days, and I say old days, not too old. Well, I guess it depends. Depends on how old you are as to whether you feel like they're old. So towards the end of 5th edition, they started bringing out the multi-part kits for different races. So the first one I remember was goblins, but Chaos Warriors might have been first out of that kind of set. So you got 12 Chaos Warriors, and the Chaos Warriors never ranked up. They were the worst models for ranking up. They made great Blood Bowl players. I've made a whole bunch of Blood Bowl players out of them because you don't need to rank up Blood Bowl players. And maybe they'd be fine on the new base sizes, but on the old base sizes you could not rank them up because they're just like waving their weapons in random directions, and with big old shields and stuff, and you ended up like having to number your guys on the bottom so that you could rank them up on the movement tray. But yeah, so so the first ones that came out, there was the Chaos one, and it came with metal parts for the champion, musician and standard bearer, and then there was also the Goblin one, same. There was an orc one as well for orc boys. Did that come with bows? I don't think it did. It came with choppers, 2 choppers or spears. So choppers and shields, 2 choppers or spears and shields. So there was the Goblin one. I feel like the Goblin one was the first one, but then there was the Empire one as well, actually, which came with options for. What came with options for swordsman? Trying to remember what other options it came with. Oh, did the Chaos one come with metal halberd? Did you buy those separately? I think you might have bought those separately. So the swordsman one, it was swordsman. It probably had halberds as an option, but I don't remember them. But then I never actually had one, so I'm probably the wrong person to try and remember what came in it, really. But I do remember there was an Empire swordsman one. That's as far as that memory goes, really. And those were the first ones that I recall. All of the others didn't start coming out until 6th edition. I mean, the precursor to these was the Skeleton box set, which they made a very long time ago. So anyway, the reason I'm recounting all that is because it was the fact that I had to put number 13 and number 14 together. And what made me think about that is, back in the old days, I'd just clip all the bits out, and then you can just stick whatever you wanted, because you just had a torso and a leg, set of legs, and you had the 2 arms, and you had a head, and you can just like pose everything however you wanted. And that was so you didn't have to keep track of which bits you were clipping out, because everything worked with everything. That was basically where my mind was going, and what led me down that little thought rabbit trail. So those were simpler times. But you didn't have like cool poses. Any cool poses you had to make yourself, and you had to do some clipping, some conversion work, some green stuff in to make the stuff fit. Because everyone was the poses. Do I have? Here you go. And this is a good example of conversion, I guess. So this is from the old Night Goblin kit. So you just had the torso and the legs, and you had the arms and the head. So that head's actually from, this is so dusty. The head is from the Common Goblin set, which is actually coming back out. Common Goblins and Wolf Riders, those were an early set as well. But I don't remember any metal bits in them, but that doesn't mean they weren't. So that was a Common Goblin head with Night Goblin bits on it. This hand is from the zombie. Is it from the zombie one, or was it hanging down? There was an attachment actually for the zombie sprue, or was it the undead sprue? Anyway, this hand is a zombie hand, or a dead person's hand, and I figured it looks like Looks like a spellcasting hand. So that was chopped off there. This... what was that arm? I think that might either had a bow, but this bit here looks like a common goblin rather than Night Goblin. So there is a chance that this is a few parts glued together. But I couldn't really say. Did I? Are those two? That might be a Night Goblin bit, and this might be a common goblin forearm, maybe. I can't remember. Either that or this is like a bow arm. I chopped the hand off and stuck that on. And then this arm was holding a... Oh, is that a spear? Oh, I think that might have been the banner arm. I think that could have been the banner bearer arm. Either that or it was holding an arrow. And I chopped it off and replaced it. But I think there's a good chance that's a banner bearer arm. And actually there is a chance that that hand and that arm weren't a pair. And that skull is from the top of the Undead banner set. And that skull is from the Common Goblin set. And that dagger is a Night Goblin dagger. And a mushroom, because you've got little mushrooms on the on there. So anyway, all that to say, if you wanted to make cool looking stuff, you kind of had to do some cutting and gluing of parts that weren't necessarily intended to go together. But yeah, you could do so much with it. Whereas these are a lot more restrictive because it's kind of hard to do anything with, like, because they're already in poses. These just didn't have any poses with them. You had to come up with them yourself. But these are already in poses, which has two. There's pros and cons to it. One, you get a cool looking model without having to do much work. But the other thing is, your models can kind of all look the same because you don't have much flexibility with them. So there we go, swings and roundabouts. That was a bit of quite a digression. Anyway, it's going to take ages. I haven't even made my second guy yet. All right, so yeah, there we are. That's just what it made me think of, really, when thinking I've got to keep track of which bits I'm cutting out, rather than just like I say, the good old days, you just cut out all your bodies, all your legs, all your arms, and then just have some fun sticking them together in cool poses. This, I don't even remember what number this one was. It just came out of one of these slots. So if we did 13 and 14, this was either 56, which I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I'm pretty sure 50s are the hand weapons. That's the weapon I stole the other day. 18, yeah, okay, so 18 goes in 19 according to the book. Where's 19? There it is. Okay. Yeah, so you didn't have this problem where you had to keep track of stuff. You could literally just glue anything you liked together, and that was fun. It is less fun having to remember which bits go where. But there you go. It's a sacrifice you have to make for stuff that just looks cool straight out of the box. And you probably do end up with cooler looking stuff. It's easier to make cooler stuff. That's what it is. That's so sacrifice the flexibility, because most of the models just ended up kind of being monopose, but with just different heads and stuff like that. So you didn't have a huge amount of flexibility, or you just ended up making stuff that was in ridiculous poses that people couldn't actually get into, because the arms and stuff were kind of designed to just be in, that's the wrong one, be in basic poses, and as soon as you start trying to do something interesting with them, it's physically impossible to make those kind of shapes with your arms. That's kind of what ended up happening. So I was looking back at all my old orcs, because very early on, when I like, you may remember from some of my early videos, me saying, I'm gonna do some orcs. A couple of reasons why I haven't. One, because I actually came up with a plan, which was do my Night Goblin army proper. But also, my orcs are in really janky poses, just because as a kid you don't care, and you just stick them together what you think looks cool. Now I'm looking at them going, 1, these don't rank up. 2, those poses aren't physically possible. And 3, they just look jank. so if I do paint orcs, I'll have to put a bit of effort into making them actually look reasonable. Okay. Oh, that must be the boss because it's got a shoulder pad, and also it isn't listed on the thing over there. 23, and 24 go together. Yeah, the boss, if you recall, was on a separate page, so he's not listed with these guys. Now, what did I say? 23 and 24. Yes, it was 24. 24. When did these come out? 2019. Oh, okay, so these actually came out for Age of Sigmar. So they are not, they're not like an 8th edition thing where you could have 8th edition, yeah, 2015, oh yeah, 2019, yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, that's interesting to know. So I wasn't sure if I had like missed an edition where Squigs could have light armor and spears, but this is a well, I mean, actually this kind of does indicate a plan that is either letting you use Age of Sigmar models in Warhammer the Old World, or they are going to rebrand this box as kind of like a crossover box, and give you square bases in it, because this is the only time that I know of, only models where Squig hoppers have had armor and spears. So there we go. So that's an interesting little insight. That option in the army list is an Age of Sigmar option in terms of models. So there you go. That is interesting. So yeah, so they are encouraging, just by giving you those rules, which are only available in Age of Sigmar models, they're encouraging you to use Age of Sigmar models in Warhammer the Old World. So there we are. Interesting. So sometimes if you leave this, I guess I've been sidetracked a lot, this glue dries and clogs up the thing sometimes. So I've got, this is from, you know, like a sandwich ties, you know, those ties where they've got like a bit of paper along them and you can tie them up. That's what this is. I've stripped the paper off and then can pop it down in there to clear any blockage. Yeah, you can see, you might be able to see the glue coming out now, maybe not. Right. So here, there's a top tip. I don't know how Games Workshop get around that problem, but that's my solution anyway. Shove a thin bit of wire down it. Okay, let's stick this together. Yes, it'll be interesting to see if they do release either a dedicated just these sprues in a box for Age of Sigmar with the square bases, or again back in the old days. So I'm talking early noughties. You used to get demons. And maybe they still do it. I don't know, I haven't checked. Okay, so demons for Warhammer Fantasy and 40k. So because you can use demons in 40k and Fantasy, they used to come in a kind of hybrid box that wasn't done like Warhammer Fantasy branding. It wasn't done like 40k branding. It was done as demons branding, which probably had both logos on. But they came in like black boxes. So Warhammer Fantasy all came in red boxes, and 40k came in like grey boxes, but yeah, demons all came in black boxes, and they came with square bases and round bases so that you could use them in either 40k or fantasy. So I wonder, that's a potential option. I mean, the precedent is there. They may redo some of the units as crossover units that you can use in either system. Now it looks like they've kind of, well, I thought they were not going to do that because basically all the old fantasy stuff they have discontinued or replaced. So like the Black Orcs, for example, they have hung around for a long time as Age of Sigmar orcs, but they've just recently replaced them. The assumption being that they're going to bring them back out again for Old World, back with the square bases, and to differentiate them from the was it Iron Jaws in Age of Sigmar. I don't remember what number that was because I didn't look. Is this could be number 8? I reckon I just did number 8. Yeah, there we go. So number 9. That's number 9. Yeah, so my kind of assumption, based on just like what it looks like, the way they've been handling the range and the store, is that all of the stuff that was left over from fantasy, that's in the core factions, not the legendary factions, but the core factions for Old World, seems to have been removed from the store. And the assumption being that they are going to rebox them, rebrand them back to Old World with square bases, and just completely remove them from Age of Sigmar. Now, saying that, there are certain units, for example, the steam tank, which are clearly in the Old World and a mainstay of Age of Sigmar. So yeah, that's another unit that I guess is likely to have some sort of dual purpose. So I think either they release a brand new crazy steam tank for Age of Sigmar that is dedicated to Age of Sigmar, or they do some sort of dual brand box that gives you the square base for using it in Old World, and so you can just use it as both. So yeah, that'll be interesting to see how they do that. I don't know how many other units there are, like dwarves, I think Iron Breakers and Iron Drakes, but are they? Because there's no, so that the dwarf factions kind of turned into the whatever the floating guys are, the steampunk ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's another one I'm missing somewhere. Oh no, this is one of them. So yeah, the steampunk dwarves and the fire slayers. I wonder if maybe they'll get rid of and maybe they already have, and I've just not kept up to date. Get rid of the, I say normal in air quotes, dwarves from Cities of Sigmar. I don't know, because I don't play Age of Sigmar. I haven't been that close at all to it. But yeah, so maybe the old iron breakers are disappearing from the range. What else is there? So Chaos Warriors, they've just replaced the rankable Chaos Warriors with really extravagant posed Chaos Warriors, which look great, and I probably will at some point get a box of them to use as champions for all my Chaos Warrior units. So I've got lots of Chaos Warrior units that I need to make at some point when Chaos comes out, I guess. Yeah, right, let's I'm going to make up my first 5 before I decide which ones I want to do for the last 2. Let me see what's on the next page. Okay, so apparently next is faces, squig faces. Kind of feel like why did I make the goblins? I should have just made the squigs first. Oh well, whatever, let's make these squig faces. Right, faces. Again, I just want to like cut them all out and then stick them together, but it feels like a recipe for disaster. Well, not disaster, it just means it'll take longer to work stuff out, so let's do it the quick way instead of the long way. I'm just going to close my glue so it doesn't get blocked up. Right, so 25 and 26 it says. Where's 25 and 26? 25 and 26 right next to each other. This got like 5 eyes. Crazy. Yeah, that's very much an Age of Sigmar type thing, isn't it? To kind of go a little bit crazy with these. So the Cyclops one and the 5-eyed one. Fantasy was relatively stable in that sense. Although I put like an Arachnarak shaman together, I don't know, like last year sometime. Was it last year? Yeah, I think it was last year. And I did notice that the Forest Goblin shaman has got 4 eyes maybe. So they was going that way towards the end of Fantasy with 8th edition, I guess. So yeah, I guess it's a natural evolution to make things a little bit crazier. But they probably are, or up until now, these will have been more at home in Age of Sigmar than Fantasy, but that's fine. It's a new era. So I guess demons are probably a really good example of something that will end up with square bases in their boxes, because they're not going to make demons specifically for Fantasy. They will definitely just give you square bases as well as round bases in the demon sets. I'm pretty confident in that. Obviously I could be wrong, but I think it's a fairly safe bet. So if they've got to do it with demons, and things like, I mean, they don't have to do it with Steam Tank. They could just make a brand new AOS crazy looking Steam Tank and give Fantasy the old one back, but they've got to do it with demons, unless they're going to redo the demon range specifically for Fantasy, which I very much doubt. So they've got to do it with demons. Because they've got to do it there, then there's a very good chance that they'll do it with more of the range. So these guys are a prime example, because these are the plastic squig hoppers, right? They're not going to make new plastic squig hoppers, I doubt. Why would you not just stick square bases in this? So yeah, I can see that being a thing. Now they may go down the route of not supporting Night Goblins as much. So in the Arcane Journal, from what I understand, according to the Warhammer community post, the Arcane Journal is going to give dedicated lists for troll armies and nomadic tribes. So it's my interpretation of nomadic tribes is like the common goblins, wolf riders, and I guess like normal orcs. And I guess that would be good actually to make them a bit more interesting, because obviously forest goblins have got spiders and savage orcs are cool looking and savage, and night goblins have got all their different things. So it's about time that the common goblins and the normal orcs got a bit of love. And they do have probably the biggest range, but it's just the less interesting range, I think. Why take normal orcs when you can take black orcs, for example? Although wolf riders are excellent. So there you go. Right, so let's stick this together. I quite like that. I like his teeth. So can you chop and change these around, interchangeable parts? I would guess. Well, let's have a look. Let's take 27 and 28. I would imagine. Oh no, look, 27's got a different thing. It's got this has got dots and that's got flat bits, but this has got dots as well. So let's try 35. Let's see if 35 fits with 26. Where is 35 on here? 35 and 36 are the gobs that go together. So 35 and 36, and let's see how interchangeable they are. 35 plus 36. There it is. I do wonder sometimes how they go about organising, deciding where everything goes. I kind of assume that it's just on trying to fit everything in, like tessellation problem. How do we fit everything on a sprue? But I don't know. I wonder if... Yeah, I don't know. There's a part of me that wonders if the people who design the sprues don't know how the models fit together, which is fine, because I imagine when I say designing the sprues, well, I don't know, yeah, maybe design the sprues, I'm thinking like cutting the dies. Maybe they just shove stuff wherever it fits on the sprue, which is fine. But yeah, I don't know. It'd be kind of interesting to find out. I don't know how valuable it is to know. It's just a little curiosity, I guess. Right, did I haven't done this one yet. I haven't explained what I'm doing, actually. I've just kind of assumed you've watched other videos. But basically what I'm doing here is, you can see here is a mark from where I clipped it off the sprue. I am getting rid of that mark because it's not meant to be there. And it's kind of a blemish on the tooth, and will look a bit naff when I paint it. So that's what I'm doing there. And obviously I'm using a knife to do that. And then the other thing that I'm looking for is mould lines. It's actually pretty good. There's one along, I don't know if you can, how well you can see it. There is one on this tooth, and it's where the two metal dies meet for casting the plastic. But yeah, so there we go. So that's basically what I'm doing. If you were wondering what the hell I'm doing, I'm cleaning off all of the blemishes, and the mould lines. Right. So I actually don't remember which one is which. Yeah, I do now. I've seen it. Oh, I'm dropping them on the floor. Okay. Right behind me. Okay. So, does this one fit, or are they different? It's not a good fit. I think it, like, you could get away with it, but it has got, you see that, it's got gaps in. So, I don't know how, like, if these are designed to be particularly interchangeable, but I may do it anyway. But yeah, that's not a great fit. I assume this is a much better fit. Yeah, look at that, that's pretty snug. So those are clearly designed to go together and not to switch around. It's a shame they didn't make this slightly more interchangeable. I wonder why they've got the dots then instead of, like, the other ones are clearly not interchangeable. Well, not designed to be interchangeable, but these kind of look like they might be. But yeah, so it's not a good fit. So if you do want to do that, and if I do want to do that a bit later on, have to think of something to do with these gaps. So it could be a job for liquid green stuff. So we might do that. Or with a little bit of patience with plastic glue, you might be able to fill that gap. But I don't know, it's on the edge of being doable with plastic glue. I think it's more likely to be green stuff. But yeah, there we go. Alright, so now at least we know they are not designed to be interchangeable. Let's check this one out, actually. That's the other one. Yeah, it's a little bit of a shame because they're like quite close to fit in, just not quite. A little bit of a shame. Like, I think with not much effort they could have done that, but then I don't know. I've never made a multi-part model before, so I don't really know what I'm talking about. Okay, so yeah, let's glue some of these together. Let's try and glue the right ones together. That was the wrong one. That was the right one. Okay, cool. It looks good anyway. But yeah, I might have a faff around and try and make some squigs that look a little bit different. But I don't think we need to actually, because we have got 7 different ones. So I think for today we'll be all right, because we have got 7 different heads and we only need 7 squigs. So that's fine. So maybe not today. Maybe another time. Okay. And this squig head. All right. 2 faces done. Let's do some more. Let's pop this back in the middle. Right, more squig heads are needed. More wood is needed. 33 and 34, I reckon, go together. They do. Okay, why are they not next? Like, I don't know. Well, need more wood, my lord. I was chatting with a friend the other day, just reminiscing of Stronghold through quoting lines. I love Stronghold. Quality game. So in my first games, I ran squig hoppers as skirmishers because I didn't realise there was any other option. I thought it goes like that, obviously. But actually, looking at the rules, you can run them in open order. But I'm not sure what the benefits of running them in open order would be. Because like skirmishers are super flexible. And I think the only benefit I can think of open order is you get a rank bonus, but I don't need rank bonus on squigs. Probably don't even have enough in the unit to get rank bonus. Is there anything else you get open order? I may have to look up open order. Alright, let's have a look. I'm picking the book up and looking for units. Formations. Okay, here we go. Right, let's see what this says. So yes, you get the option between open order and skirmishers, and one of the questions I had was like, can you change formation during a game or are you stuck in it? So all units must adopt a formation. Okay, models with more than one such special rule may choose their formation during deployment and may change it and adopt a different formation by reforming during the game. So you can use a reform move to change your formation. Now, something I noticed about Squig hoppers, in fact, let's have a quick look at reform, because I'm pretty sure I've got this right. What page are we on now? You know what? Let's just whack this in here. So page 125. Okay, 125. So reforming, here we go, reforming, can't quite see it there. Reform is a maneuver. 6 types of maneuvers. During its movement, a unit may perform a single maneuver. During its movement. But I don't think you can do I don't think you can do a maneuver in the compulsory move phase. So compulsory moves, here you go. Blah, blah, blah. Random movements, move, compulsory moves. Units that move in compulsory move subphase follow the normal movement rules unless stated otherwise. Any special rules that apply. For example, some units have random movement, in other cases you might rise to move a specific direction. Other case, compulsory moves resolve now. Okay. Remaining moves. Charges and compulsory moves tended to, whilst it might lack the drama of charging or jeopardy of compulsory moves, remaining moves are no less important. During this subphase, players maneuver their remaining units. It's also time to maneuver, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's not quite explicit. I feel like maybe... Oh, wait, did we have random movement? It doesn't tell us where random movement is. I feel like in the section that deals with random movement, which is around about here. Random movement, okay. Models with this special rule move during the compulsory move subphase. They cannot march or declare a charge. They can wheel, but cannot perform any other maneuvers. Okay, so... reforming is a maneuver. So Squig hoppers have random movement. They can't reform. They have the option of skirmish or open order, which if you're able to reform, you can switch between, but they can't. So unless there's another time to reform, can you reform? Do you reform in any of the combat resolution? Right, here we go. Break tests. Break and flees. That's just a flea, I guess. The user unit falls back in good order as described on page 134. Movement direct, blah, blah, blah. And blah, blah, blah. Okay, so 134, I might have to look at that. Loser gives ground, described on 134. Well, that turns into blah, blah, blah. When he gives moves directly, blah blah blah, shown at big. Simply moves 2 inch. Oh, give ground is the 2 inch one, is it? Okay, so fall back and break and flee, fall back in good order. Break test. Break and flee, fall back in good order, give ground. Okay, so give ground is the 2 inch one. Fall back in good order is 134. So let's have a look at that one. Break and flee. I'm just wondering if when you fall back in good order, you get to do like a reform of some sort. What is it, 134 essentially? Nope. Ooh, oh yeah, it is. Give ground is 2 inches away, fine, without turning, pivoting, or otherwise changing formation. When unit falls back in good order, it's beating a hasty retreat. Unit moves exactly like fleeing with the following exceptions. 2 dice, discards the lowest. Unit that falls back in good order automatically rallies at the end of its flee move. Oh, exactly described on page 117. Alright, what does it look like when you rally? Can you reform when you rally? 117. Because this might be... not that you want to be doing this very often. Rallied units. The unit passes the rallying test, regains its composure. Can perform a free reform. Alright, so... So it looks like Squigs essentially, Squig hoppers, or any unit with random movement, are stuck in the formation that they deploy in, whether that's open order or skirmish, until they flee. and then when they rally, they have the option of switching to a different formation. So they can switch from open order to skirmish or skirmish to open order. Now it's very unlikely, like a Squig hopper unit that's fleed probably doesn't have enough troops left to warrant an open order. But okay, so there we go. So because you've got compulsory, because you've got random movement. Random movement specifically says you can't do any maneuvers other than wheel. So you can't choose to reform unless you flee. So you're stuck in your formation. All right, now let's have a look at why would I want to use open order formation. Unit arrayed in open order formation closely resembles one in close order. Key difference is how the unit moves and interacts with terrain. So a unit in close order, unit open order consists of blah blah. All models face the same direction, yeah, blah blah blah. Yeah, don't care about that at all. Maneuverable, okay. Whereas open a farmer, you've told me this already. Represent this. Units arrayed in open order may have the following abilities. After moving, unless it charged, marched, or flared, units in open order may pivot about its centre to change its facing by up to 90 degrees. Okay. Cool. Dispersed ranks. They don't become disrupted by difficult or dangerous terrain. Okay, fine. A unit with close order formation. Open order is also important, but such units can be set in combat order. Okay, shame. Combat order. Blah blah blah. You get rank bonuses if you're in combat order. +1 for each rank. Okay, combat order. Is there something about being in combat order that just certain special rules? Yeah, fine. I vaguely recollect something about combat order just giving you +1 rank, +1 for winning combat. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Same number as models. Combat order. Yeah, so I think it's just you get rank bonus, and you can do march in column if you want. Fine. So basically, the only benefit, I think the benefit over skirmish is you get your rank bonus, and you can go march in columns if you want. But I don't think that makes any. Wait. No, because marching is a maneuver, right? You don't get disrupted by difficult or dangerous terrain, where you don't do that anyway. So these bonuses, the only good thing you get, I think, from open order over skirmish is rank bonus, because you don't need quick turn, and I don't think you get disrupted. You just don't. Yeah, disruption is about ranks, isn't it? So yeah. So I don't think I'm ever going to use rank bonus. Blah blah blah. I mean, line of sight is so good. Don't do any maneuvers. Just free to move any direction. Skirmishes and shooting. Yeah, block line of sight -1 to hit. Skirmishes and panic. However, skirmishes do not cause panic in formed friendly units that they themselves flee through. Okay, fine. Skirmishes in combat. Rank bonus. Yeah, don't gain rank bonuses. Enemy units don't become disrupted. And skirmishes have nothing to disrupt. So let's go charging. Forming units. Don't really care about all this lot. Yeah. So the only benefit of open order for Squig hoppers would be the rank bonus, I think. And that, I don't really care about that. So there we go. So I think basically I'm always going to run them in skirmish formation. Never going to use open order formation. I don't think I'm ever going to use... I guess you can disrupt units with Squig hoppers. But I don't think they're reliable enough to be using them as a disrupting force. Maybe. Also, you have to kind of, whatever width you decide, that's what you're stuck in until you reform. So yeah, I just think skirmishing is loads better for Squig hoppers. there we go. That was a fun little foray, but at least I've learned some things. So I can change formation if I want to, but also my option, like the open formation, just doesn't seem to be an interesting option for squig hoppers. At least I'm not interested. If you can think of why, like a real good reason to use squig hoppers in open formation, let me know. Pop me something in the chat. But it just seems to me that skirmish formation is better. The one argument I can see about open order being the better formation is the ability to disrupt the unit, and for the most part my intention is to charge into the side of enemy units with squig hoppers, but that's not going to be the only thing. They will charge in the front. So, I don't know, just 1 rank bonus. I think it was maximum of 1, isn't it, for open order? I don't know, maybe I made that up. But even then, I don't know, I'm not going to have enough squigs in my unit to get more than 1 rank bonus, and even then I may not even have enough to gain 1 rank bonus. Certainly not in this 7-man squig unit. Actually, that's not strictly true. Let's have a quick look. So if these boys are in the front rank, now you can't have more characters in the front rank than you have normal troops, I think. Yeah, I'm almost 100% certain I read that. So let's say these are the front rank. How many do you need in a rank? Okay, right, we've got some more questioning to do, but let's assume we don't have more questions. So let's assume that this is, oh, actually, there we go. That's 2 ranks right there, right? Because these are wide enough to count as 2 guys. So, yeah, I mean, we'll see it probably easier if we put them like that. And then we've got, 3 guys hovering at the back. So this is, I think that's the minimum size the formation could be if I wanted like rank bonuses. Because I have to have an equal number of guys, normal guys on the front rank that aren't characters. But that counts as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wide. So even if they're, I don't think they need 4, can get away with 4 wide. I think they need 5 wide. So we'd need 2 more squig hoppers to get a 2nd rank, and I can't remember if you can get 2 ranks. So I mean, maybe there is value in it if you can get a couple of ranks. But yeah, all right. So I mean, it's an option. Probably not 1. I don't know. If some situations come up where it would have been useful, then maybe. Maybe what I can do is try, like, running them in skirmish formation, but pretend they're in open order, just to see if I would have got any, like, what the difference would have been. I don't know. I'll just try them in open order at some point and see how much I hate it. Okay, so, right, distracted from making squig faces. Right, what goes with 27? 27, 28. Makes sense, I guess. Hmm. 28 is there. Oh, it's a nice big gob. Yeah, things to ponder. I mean, I could try open order at some point. I will have to, I'm not going to do it right now. I'm getting way too distracted from making these squigs. But I will have to look up. So what is it I want to know? I want to know how much rank bonus you get. So these are the things that will help me decide whether open order is worth it. How many rank bonus you get? Is it 1? Is it 2? It doesn't really matter for the size of the unit that I've got at the moment, so I don't really need to look it up at the moment. And also, I feel like there was something, maybe it was just close order. You get like +1 combat resolution. I can't remember if it's close order or combat order that gives you an additional +1. I think it's close border. But yeah, I don't know that, so that's something to look up. Again, if you know the answer, pop it in the chat for me. So yeah, I think I really, really, really like squigs. Squig hoppers, should I say. Particularly having the war bosses in gives them just so much power. And I think it's their skirmishing that just makes them really good. Well, what makes... So here's the combo things that make squig hoppers really good in my eyes. Random movement is a superpower. Because you don't have to declare any charges. So you can never fail a charge. With random movement, with random movement, you never have to fail a charge because you don't declare any charges. I am almost 100% certain that in the old rules, you had to declare your direction before you rolled your movement. I feel like that's the thing. I could look that up, but I'm not quite sure where to look that up. I don't know if that was in the Squig Hopper rules or if there was a section for random movement in the old rulebooks. But I'm almost certain that you had to declare which direction you were going to move before you rolled your random movement. Which then meant you kind of like were declaring your charges. Because like I'm going to go towards this unit here. But now you roll your random movement because you don't do it in the charging phase, you just do it in the compulsory phase. You roll your random movement, and then if you've got enough to make it into an enemy, you move into an enemy. If you don't have enough to make into an enemy, you move out of the enemy's way. And you just like skirt around the side of a unit and move out of their path, hoping that they come past you. And then you charge them in the side with your next random movement roll. So I think that's certainly how I'm going to be playing them. How well that works or not, I mean, in the first game I played, that was exactly what I did, and that is exactly what happened. I didn't have enough movement to get somewhere that I wanted to get to that was advantageous for me. Certainly, I couldn't make it into combat, so I just kind of like sidestepped out of the way and out of line of sight of my opponent, and he didn't have much other choice but to charge something else instead. Actually, I did set up, so I had a unit of snotlings that I moved up as bait, really. And snotlings are the best bait. But yeah, so I moved them up, which he's like, so I either just reposition my guys and get charged by snotlings, which I mean isn't the worst thing to be charged by, or charge into the snotlings. Trouble is, snotlings are harder than your average person thinks. So until people realise how good snotlings are at tying you up, you may get a few people charging into snotlings just because they look small and squishy, which they are. But anyway, so that's what happened. He charged into my snotlings with demigryph knights, and then I rolled my random movement for these guys, and they had enough range to get in the side. Now obviously it didn't disrupt him, but they didn't need to because I had Wallopers one hit wonder, 3 strength 10 hits, managed to kill a demigryph knight, which is very good because you win it on 2s with -3 to their armor, with Wallopers one hit wonder, and the giant cave squigs have got killing blow, so they just scoff the other 2 demigryph knights, because demigryph knights are a type of cavalry, so they can be killed by killing blow, which I approve of. And so my squigs scoff the knights. I imagine they're just eating the guy on top and the demigryphs running away or something. So I am justifying it to myself anyway. I realised I didn't do a dry fit of this, I just assumed it was going to fit. Which is a very dangerous thing to do, or certainly used to be a dangerous thing to do, but these tend to be far more reliable. Again, another feature of the kind of single option, not being able to customize them, is they're pretty reliable in terms of sticking together. Yeah, so I think that the random movement is actually the superpower of Squigs. So there's a few things that make them excellent. Random movement, skirmishing. Sure, you could probably get similar results with open order, I guess, because you do get that free pivot at the end of your movement. You're just not quite as flexible. Oops. So yeah, skirmishing plus random movement, plus the fact that Squigs get 2 attacks each at strength 5. The big ones get 3 attacks and have killing blow. They all have AP 1 and possibly Armor Bane 1 as well. Although once you've got killing blow, I don't think Armor Bane literally serves any purpose unless you're immune to killing blow. So I guess Armor Bane is good against stuff you can't killing blow, so that's an argument. So like against monsters and stuff. Can you killing blow a character on a monster like a guy on a dragon? I don't know the answer to that question. I'm guessing it's probably no. So that would be a new change. Yeah, I've only played 2 games so far, so that's why I don't know all of the rules yet. But I'm working on it. Thankfully there's a lot of similarities between like the old 7th. So I mainly played 6th and 7th edition. I basically didn't play any 8th edition. I think I played like 1 game of 8th edition. So all of my knowledge, my prior knowledge really, is 6th and 7th edition, which I played a lot. I played some 5th edition, that's when we started. So I played a few years of 5th edition, but we mainly made the rules up and cheated a whole lot, just because we were kids. Didn't really know what we were doing. We weren't part of any like gaming community, it was literally just a few of us trying to work it out for ourselves. So our games, we didn't realise that there were turn limits, like you played for 6 turns, so we just played until there wasn't anyone left. And we didn't, like, we were kids, so we couldn't afford all the army books, so you just kind of accepted what the other person said their army did, which half the time we were definitely making things up in our favour. I'm pretty sure at one point I said my Dark Elves were toughness 4. And I remember my best mate played Bretonnians, and when you took the Fey Enchantress, she had like these 6 abilities that she could use, one of which was like destroy an enemy war machine. And so with my Dark Elves, I always took an additional bolt thrower, because I knew one was going to get destroyed straight away. But she was meant to choose like one of these 6 abilities, and my mate either missed it, or I like to think he just didn't realise, but just use all 6 abilities. I can't remember what they were, but it was quite brutal, particularly using all 6 instead of just using 1. So yeah, there we are. But that's what happens when you're young. You don't really know what you're doing. 31 and 32 have got to be a pair. Let's just have a look. 31 and 32 here. So yeah, it'll be good. I'm gonna have a game with my son later on today. He'll be using his Empire, which has been painting up for the last couple of years. We played a few games of 6th edition, not very many. But yeah, it'll be be good to start playing some games of Old World. He's got quite a large army painted up. I don't know how many points it is. Well, we haven't worked it out in the new rules. Maybe we should do that at some point. But yeah, it's probably, my guess is it's around 3,000, maybe more, points of Empire that he's painted up in the last, they're all painted in the last year or two. So he's done a great job. Painting much quicker than I am. So yeah, we're going to be playing 750 points, which is that all that painted stuff just there basically is 750 points. There is I uploaded an episode last night, I think. Yeah, last night I put a video up working out how many points we had of the army. Worked out 750 points is good. So we'll have a 750 point game today, and I'll take some photos, do a battle report, and that should be good fun. I'm looking forward to it. Obviously I won't be using these squig hoppers because they're not painted, and they won't be painted in time. I don't know when I'll paint these guys. In the not too distant future though, because they are on my 1,000 point army. So again, did an episode a week or so ago, working out the next 1,000 points, and so seven squig hoppers with spears and light armor are in my 1,000 point army list. So these guys will get done soon. Basically, it's just squigs. It's all squigs for the next phase. I did have snotlings, but did a video building and another one painting them the other day. So all that's left is squigs. I did a live video, a live session. I actually uploaded as 2 videos because I lost connection. A live session painting this guy, Walloper, with his one-hit wonder on his giant squig. And something I noticed is the quality of the live stream wasn't HD. I don't know how to change that. I think it's just my upload speed on my internet. I just noticed I've got a mark on there. I don't know what that mark is. It's gone there. Yeah, I probably should. If I had some gloss varnish, I would gloss this. So I tried to make it look like a glass weapon from Morrowind or the Elder Scrolls. And yeah, I think it's come out alright. I probably should have gone up to white, like lighter on the edges, and it probably should be glossed. But I'm pretty happy with that as a shiny kind of magic weapon for him. So yeah, there we go. So anyway, what I was saying is I did the live stream. I was annoyed when watching. Well, I wasn't so much watching it back as trying to get a screenshot from it to put on the thumbnail, to see that actually it wasn't in HD, which is not great when you're doing painting videos to have like blurry, when you're trying to do like fine detail and show fine detail. Having a blurry image just doesn't work well. So I'm probably not going to do any more live stream, certainly not painting, for a long time. Maybe I could have done this as a live stream. Building, you don't need, doesn't matter. Maybe that's the compromise. I build stuff on live streams and paint stuff on normal videos, because the live streams are a lot. The good thing about the live streams is they're a lot less time consuming, because it's just uploaded straight to the internet, rather than having to record it on a device, then upload it. So I'm using an iPhone. Upload it to iCloud, download it to my Mac to edit, and then upload it to YouTube. That takes such a long time to do all those. It's just a whole lot of faff that I don't really want to be doing. I feel like I should just be gluing these two together. I can't remember what numbers these were, like 31 or 32 maybe. And I didn't do a dry fit. Completely ignoring all the things that I know I should be doing. I don't like that he's got that line down the middle of his face. It'll stay. So I could have, if I'd have done a dry fit, I may have spotted that he'd have a line down his face, applied a little bit more glue so that some kind of splurged out and filled the gap a little bit. But by the time he's painted, we probably won't notice so much. Okay, so that's the 6 heads there. Next it says to make the bodies. So let's make the bodies. I feel like I probably could just be doing this in a good order where I can actually be sticking stuff together, but never mind, that's fine. We got goblin bodies, we got squig heads. Right, next it says bodies and legs. So, and these all go together in particular orders as well. So number 1, number 3. Is it number 1 really? None of these are numbered number 1. There must be another one somewhere. I guess. Is there any others? Really? Where's number 1? Why does it say number 1 and number 3? There's number 2. It's 5, 10, 20. Oh, there it is, 1. Only that. Okay. I guess I thought that was 63 maybe. So number 1 and number 3, leg number 3. Mumble number 5. Is that branding? Has he got? Yes, he's got a branding on his leg. There you go. That's interesting. I've just now. Wow, that is really interesting. So I just realised where the term branding, like this clearly is branded. No, here you go. This has got Citadel branding on it, and this has got Revel branding on it, and this is Army Painter branding. I never connected the dot between that's what branding was showing ownership and showing who, yeah, if it's like a tool that you're, or something you've created that you're branding, it's showing who made it, with a hot iron brand. And this is branding. And there we go. For anyone else who never realised that, just like me, I was today years old when I realised the root of the word branding for like your items. There we go. Just makes me think of like, I don't know, Nike branding or something. I don't even buy Nike clothes. I don't buy any branded clothes. Apart from Marvel, I'm more into, I like Marvel shirts. So I do buy Marvel t-shirts, but not for the branding, just because I like the characters and stuff. Then even then, it's not limited to Marvel, just geeky shirts probably. Like a couple of my newer favourite shirts, I've got one of Firefly, which is good. For any of you Firefly fans, with the Serenity ship on it. And then Pinky and the Brain, also got a good shirt with them on. So classic. I love Pinky and Brain. Love Firefly. So yeah, I mean, a lot of my shirts end up being Marvel ones, but it's kind of just geeky shirts really. I imagine a lot of people watching this can relate. Maybe. Okay. I love my little trains of thought, or talking about Marvel shirts because he's got a moon branded on his leg. There we go. Train of thoughts are fun. Branding, eh? Who'd have thunk it? See, this is an educational channel as well. I mean, I don't know what else it is. It's kind of just educational, I guess. but most of the time it's on how to make and paint miniatures. But occasionally it's etymology. No, that wasn't quite etymology. That's the meaning of words and the root and where they came from. I guess that kind of is. The etymology of corporate branding is branding, like slave branding. It's not. Branding. At some point, that's going to become a bad word when more people realise that, maybe. Who knows? Okay, 222, there we go. This one here. I guess I probably could have glued the other one together. Maybe I'll do that. It looks like a really giant leg, but actually it's kind of like some clouds of spores from a mushroom that he's leapt through, or he's probably just stood on it and jumped up. Yeah, smashed that one, so they probably look like that. He's just smashed that one and all the spores have come out and he's jumping away. And it's just following through his draft that he's leaving behind. Okay, yeah, this is leg. Let's stick this leg on. I drop stuff way too often. This is why I like plastic miniatures. They've grown on me because you can drop plastic miniatures without like bits falling off, without chipping the paint, and I drop stuff way too often. Yeah, they make for good little shorts though for YouTube. Just shorts of me dropping stuff. I should do a dropping compilation at some point. All the things that I drop. That'll be quite a long video probably. Just drop. I noticed that on YouTube channels you can put a little trailer for your channel. If my trailer was just me dropping stuff, I think that'd be fun. That's probably unlikely to happen. I ever make a trailer, but we'll see. Something I've been quite surprised at is how popular my long videos are. I kind of thought that my videos would have to be quite short for them to be popular, but I guess now I think about it, when I look for videos online, before I started making YouTube videos, I used to want to find really long videos so that I could make my models, because obviously, like, make and paint my models takes ages to do, right? And it feels like that might be a little bit of a niche that I've accidentally ended up in, which is cool. There's these kind of long form videos for hobbyists who are like building stuff and need something to listen to. So there you go. If that's you, thanks for listening, and hopefully these are at least interesting enough to be something to have on in the background. I do talk about some random nonsense sometimes, and get sidetracked looking at rules and stuff. But maybe that's the best bit, really, because there's only like, if you're, so I guess there's I see two kind of audiences here. One is people who want to learn how to make the squigs, but I don't know how many people actually want to learn how to make squigs. And the other is people who want something to listen to while they do their hobby. So yeah, there we go. I don't really know. Let me know in the comments why you're listening to this video. Is it because you're listening because you want to know how to build the squigs, and that's why you watch the video, or like you just want to, I don't know, for building purposes, and that's what you're after, a how-to, or is it because you're looking for something to listen to whilst you do your hobby? Just like I say, I'm exactly the same. I will look for a YouTube video to put on while I'm doing my hobby. And you know what? It's better if it's a video where I don't have to watch too much, and I can just kind of listen to it. Because otherwise, if I'm having to watch the video, I can't do my hobby so well. So yeah, there we go. Let me know why you're listening to this video, and why you listen to my other videos, or watch my other videos. Okay, so there we go. So we got our first squig done, and you know what? I might just stick his face on. All I saying that. What's that guy? Oh, okay. So it's the rest. I'm just looking at this. So here, this is how to build. Oh, that's how to build that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so each of these sections is how to build the different squigs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then there's the boss's squig down here. Bounder boss. Unit's Bounder boss can be identified by his very flashy helmet. Indeed. Okay. Right, so do I... Maybe I'll just make it more. Right, so the next one is number 11 and 10. So it's number 10. I wonder, you know, because it feels like these are really random numbers. Like, why is that 1, 2, and 3, but this one's 10, 11, and 12? I wonder, 1, 2, 3. I bet you could probably make a whole guy, could you? No, okay, I was wrong. 1, 2, 3. What is number 4? Piece number 4. Because 5, 6, and 7 are another squig. What is piece number 4? And why it doesn't even appear on here? Maybe it's an optional piece somewhere. Ah, there it is. It's that guy. 4. Why is that number 4? See, some of this stuff is just so weird. I was gonna say that maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, 6, 7, and whatever was just the rest of it. But actually, 5, 6, 7 is over there. These numbers are weird. I thought I'd sussed it, but clearly I'm wrong. So what was I doing? Number 10, 11, and 12. Arbitrarily numbered. I don't understand what kind of... I haven't worked out the logic yet. I thought I had it, but I haven't. 10, 11 is a random leg. I say random leg, it's not random at all. It's the specific leg that goes on this guy, and only this guy. 7, wait. I wasn't after 7, I was after 11. Let's put that over there. I thought that 11 was next to that, but the 7's next to that. So I want this one, see? Do need a very specific leg. Right. Yes, the downside of not doing this live does mean it's going to be ages before you see this video. I wonder, like, if this was live, obviously it'd be up. I mean, you'd be watching it right now, and then it'd be up and ready to rock. But because it's not live, I'm obviously doing this, recording this, just like a normal video. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait a number of hours before I can even edit it, and then that edited video I'm gonna have to process into a proper video, and then that video, wow, even before I edit it I have to download it, so it's gonna take a while to upload, possibly hours to upload and hours to download, and then time to edit, then a while to process. I don't know how long it'll take to process. I don't feel like it takes hours to process, I can't remember, and then probably hours to upload. So yeah, it's at the earliest this video might get online this evening, so it's, I don't even know what the time is now, it's 12 o'clock, midday, it's now midday. I don't think this video is going to get up till tomorrow, so there's like a day's lag plus all the extra effort that goes in, so it uses a lot more of my time to create these videos than it would doing it live. There's the lag for getting videos up after recording them, so it's probably like a day's lag. And yeah, just a bunch of, I don't know, takes several hours extra of effort to do the video and get it up when I'm not doing it live. So that's why I really want to do live videos, but I can't. I want to put out good quality in terms of the images, because when I'm painting particularly, and maybe that's, like I say, maybe the compromise is building videos. Maybe I could have been doing this one live, and the compromise is the painted videos. When I'm painting something, they have to be done like this, so I get the good quality, and then there's slightly lesser quality for the building, because it's not, the detail's not that important when building, so long as you can see what it is I'm doing and understand and make it out, then that's fine. So yeah, but I think a lot of my time is spent painting. Most of my time is spent painting on my channel. Yeah, basically most of the quantity of time that my videos take up on the channel is painting time. Right, what am I looking for? Number 12, leg number 12. These guys are all jumping mega high compared to the old squig hoppers. So these guys have all got like 1 foot touching the ground. This guy's, I mean, they're both touching the ground, but he's meant to look like he's leaping. But yeah, and this one as well. They've like toes touching the ground. This guy's got nothing touching the ground except like his butt. But yeah, there we are. So yeah, whereas these guys are all like in midair, just like jumping way up. 12. I get distracted so easily. Yeah, the other benefit to live ones is I get to obviously hang out with people and chat to them and answer their questions and stuff. So that's a cool thing about live, because I do get to points like in particularly long videos. So like my snotling video, by like the 3rd hour, I'd exhausted all of the things that I had to say. Plus it was getting pretty late anyway. And just kind of sat in silence painting snotlings. Now on a live, on a live one, if people are asking questions, that gives me things to talk about. But when it's just me on my lonesome recording a video and I run out of stuff, that's why I started putting the music in the background. So I guess this video will probably have music in the background by the time it goes up, whereas a live video wouldn't have any music in the background. But that wouldn't matter, because I would have had things to talk about the entire way through. I'm not quite sure I understand what's going on here. What it's meant to look like. Yes, yeah. Oh, I do understand what's going on here. He's just jumped on this like mushroom. So this was probably meant to be standing up straight. That's a stalactite, maybe. A stalagmite, sorry. And he smashed it. That's why these bits aren't connected. And this just doesn't look like anything, because this is an in progress. This is like a frame of an animation. And this was standing upright, and he's just smashed it, and these pieces are flying out the back. There you go. So this is, yeah, freeze frame. Very interesting. Yeah, that's pretty cool, I guess. So these are all, like I say, this is in motion. That he's just jumped on that, smashed that one, and the spores are coming out. This is clever sculpting. And also I don't know how many people noticed that. So well done to the sculptor. I've noticed, and now I've pointed out to other people, so other people may well notice too. Yeah, in the old days, I used to know who sculpted all of the models. I wonder if it tells you anywhere. if anyone tells you who sculpts them these days. Right, so that goes... Okay, where does this go? There, like that. Right, let's glue that on. Yeah, he's like proper bouncing off of that stalagmite. It's a little bit tricky because I don't know what to paint it as, because my guys are not in a cave. So maybe I'll paint it as some sort of mushroom thing that he's jumped off of, I guess. But I'm pretty sure that's meant to be a stalagmite. I did clean this one, didn't I? Yeah. Wait, is this the right one? Dry fit. It is the right one. Now, if I use this one, what would happen? It's the wrong side. Okay, goes on that side. So yeah, that's what would happen. It wouldn't fit. But I wonder if there's room to chop and change some of these legs, because they've all got the same shape peg. So they might have some flexibility for like kit bashing, I hear, is what the cool kids call it. Back in the old days, we just called it converting. Actually, no. As previously mentioned, you could stick anything anywhere, and the models would accept it. But yeah, converting when you have to like cut stuff up to make it fit in new places. Yeah, it's proper. He is putting some power on that leg to jump this way and smash in this stalagmite in the process. Yeah, very cool. Alright, so we got those two boys there. And what's next is 5, 6 and 7. So yeah, just for the record, I've stood the book up over there, so that's what I'm using as my guide. So we're now on this bit here, 5, 6, 7. I've done those two down there. I've ignored this bit in the middle because I've got nothing to stick them to yet, so there's no point doing those. We made the faces, we're now doing the bodies and the legs. So what have we got? That's number 5. We need leg number 7. Ah, that was leg number 7, wasn't it? So we got leg number 7, that's good. And leg number 6, the bouncing leg. 6, yes, 6. It's hard to gauge how much longer it's going to take, because we're not making individual guys up. So if I'd have been making a whole guy at a time, I could just be like, okay, well, this guy's taking me this long, and making 7, it's going to take that long. But because we're making all the individual bits, I feel like we're going to get to the end and then just suddenly glue everything together and they'll be done. So it's like the end could come really quickly. So yeah, there you go. It's like a modern board game, like where you don't know who's winning until right at the end, and then you score all the points and you find out, oh, okay, that person won. So I guess that's quite a good feature of modern board games. Is you can't necessarily tell, depending on the game, of course, you can't necessarily tell who's winning till you score up right at the end. So games like Carcassonne, for example, obviously you track, you do track the score as you go, but then there's a lot of scoring that gets done at the end, particularly like farms, where points can shift around that you wouldn't necessarily have expected, particularly if you've not been keeping an eye on people. I've not played Carcassonne in a while. I do like Carcassonne. I've got basically every expansion for it in a mega box. What's that? I think I've been playing board games a lot because they've filled the void of Warhammer. But now the old world's back, I wonder how much time I'll spend playing board games. I guess the thing with board games is I tend to play them with people who probably wouldn't play Warhammer, so that some of the people I play board games with would not be interested in playing Warhammer. Others who I play board games with most definitely not only would be interested in playing Warhammer, but I have shown them how to play 6th edition. So who knows if they'll become a convert. I guess it depends on funding and time and stuff like that. Not everyone wants to put the time and the money in, which is fair. Is a bit of a lifestyle choice almost. Sometimes depending on how you use it. I mean, right now for me, I'm spending a lot of my time doing mine because making videos of it. So yeah, in that sense, it's a bit of a lifestyle choice. That's basically this guy done, isn't it? Okay, so what have we got? We've got... Did I do this one? Don't remember now. If I did, I missed that bit. Yeah, I did. I just missed that bit, I think. Like that, and... yeah, that's good. Right, so... let's... which side does this go? Nope. Yep. I do like that they're quite nice, snug fits. It's good that they go together easily. And like, without any orientation problems. It's quite a bit of a splurge on his leg, but it'll probably be alright. Never mind. Oh, fingerbreads. Oh, it's going to be a goblin sin on top, so probably won't notice. Hopefully won't notice. Like a gash out of his stomach. Okay, that one. Let's do the next one. Just realised we've only got 5 guys made up. Yeah, we need to make a few more guys. We've got 2, 4. We've got 6 heads, but we've got a 7th special head coming. Special head. That sounds like an insult, doesn't it? 20, 21, and 22 next. That's this one. D 21. And 22. This gets progressively easier playing the find the bit game as you have less and less left. Naturally. Oh, that's a major splurge of glue coming out there. Let's pop the wire back in. Yeah, I haven't played Carcassonne in a while. Probably should. What have I been playing mainly recently? Played a bunch of Wingspan. Wingspan's good. I think Wingspan is generally good for people who aren't particularly competitive gamers. So I mainly play it with, like friends who aren't particularly competitive and my parents. But yeah, Wingspan's quite a low-key game. It can get... You have to play with people who don't mind when people take a long time between turns sometimes. I did get Christmas the expansion that increases it to 7 players, but gives you like an additional like player token that, I don't know, gives you some way of making it so that you can have 2 players going at the same time. Flock mode, I think it's called. I haven't played it yet, as you can probably tell by the fact that I don't really know how it works. But yeah, it's finding enough people who want to play, because with Wingspan, the more people playing, the longer the game takes. So that is a bit of a downside, because like with 2 players, you can get through it relatively quick, in like an hour or so. But yeah, for every other player you add, it takes like an extra half hour probably. So yeah, it can get quite time consuming if you've got lots of players. But maybe the flock mode helps with that. If you've got 2 players going at the same time, halves the game length. Maybe you could try it with like 4 players, see how it goes. I don't know. Did I do? No, I didn't do this one. Another game I've been playing recently is, I say recently, yeah, it is recently, but got it not the Christmas gone, but the Christmas prior. Lords of Waterdeep. That's been quite good. And the expansion. Yeah, it's been a bit of fun. What did annoy me was when people were asking for cubes or squares. It's like, oh, can you pass me an orange square, please? It's like, oh, to complete this mission, I need 4 orange squares and a purple square, and it's like a cube. So to kind of get people out of that habit, I bought off Etsy little meeples in the shape of wizards and clerics and warriors and rogues, and that's helped bring the immersion back, because it's a little bit, I don't know, breaks it calling them cubes. Now it's much easier to just be like, I need a rogue, I need a cleric. So there you go, that's a tip from me. If you like playing Lords of Waterdeep and you play with cubes and people talk about cubes, buy some little meeples off of Etsy. There's a whole bunch to choose from. The ones I got I'm particularly pleased with. Yeah, it makes a difference anyway. You may not care, which is fair enough. Just realised this guy's like had his tail cut off. There we go. Let's stick that on. Oh yeah, that's what I've been playing most recently. The most recently is Scythe, and I don't know how to feel about Scythe. It's certainly, so I've probably played maybe 4 games of it now, and yeah, it feels just a little bit weird. Feels like there should be more combat, but there isn't, which I don't know if I hate. I don't know, it's just something about it. Maybe it's because, does it feel like just as you're getting going it ends? I don't know, I'm not really sure, I can't put my finger on it, but Scythe feels a bit weird. But yeah, so I got that for Christmas. I'll probably keep playing it, I guess. But yeah, like I say, I don't know how to feel about it. Might be interesting getting some expansions. But yeah, I don't really know. So that's what I've played most recently. Like I say, I haven't got it for Christmas. Okay, let's do the next guy. Getting a lot of splurging. I keep forgetting to put this back in. I was around with friends the other day playing Castles of Mad King Ludwig. I have not played that in a long time. I was invited over by his wife because she's fed up with him winning. And much to her delight, I did win. But yeah, I've not played it in a couple of years. But yeah, it was good fun. I don't know, I like going for the food rooms, and also downstairs. Those are kind of my favourite ones to go for, really. But it did help that my bonus cards were downstairs rooms and stairways, so that certainly helped. A game that I like, but I haven't played enough of in recent years, is Caverna. That's good. But again, that's another quite long game. But it's good fun, and I've got the Forgotten Folk expansion, which kind of mixes it up a bit. Yeah, I might have to get back on that again at some point. Maybe that's the next game I get back into. Although saying that, I played a game of Warhammer Quest with some guys. When was it? I don't know, a couple of months ago, this side of Christmas. And that was good fun. Like, they all really enjoyed it. They'd never played it before. Apart from my son, actually. He's probably played it like once or twice, but when he was quite a bit younger. But yeah, they really enjoyed it, and we really need to have another game at some point. And I don't know why, I was just thinking this morning, actually, weirdly. Can't really remember why. But kind of tempted to paint up the characters, the 4 characters that come with the box. Might be quite nice for the next time we play. But that's, I mean, I've got Squigs to paint. But, I mean, 4 guys can't take that long to paint, and they are plastic. They're like old plastics without much detail. It's one of the good things about old plastics, is they're easy to paint because they just don't have much detail on them, so that's good. So that might not take too long. Maybe I could do a one-shot of painting all the quest characters. Might be a little bit of fun, but very off topic. I much prefer classic like 95 Warhammer Quest. I say that, actually, that's unfair of me saying that. I've not played the new ones, so how can I say I prefer them? The new ones look a little bit more limited in scope. I think what I liked about, what I do like about 95 Quest is basically the like semi-infinite scope. Obviously, if you manage to get to like level 10, then there's only so much more you can probably want to play. But I've never got anywhere near that. I've got maybe level 5 with a group of guys. Yeah, just the fact that your dungeons can just be so vastly different, because you can have all of the different enemies, so many different, like basically all the bad guys in Warhammer were included in Warhammer Quest. And that was cool, like rules for absolutely everything. And I've got all of the models for all of the bad guys in Warhammer Quest, apart from I don't have any Chaos Dwarves, but I think I might have everything else. I don't know if I've got a Vermin Lord actually. I mean, I might have a Vermin Lord in a box somewhere, not built, but I don't know if I do. But I might have done. At one point, I went through a stage of collecting everything that I needed for all the bad guys for Warhammer Quest. So there is a chance that I do, but I don't know. Right, what am I looking for? Glue. Yes, I think at the moment it's finding time to play Warhammer Quest actually. Like a time where we can all get together that fits everyone's diaries. That's the key blocker. Otherwise, we'd have played more by now. Maybe I need to put a little bit more effort into organising it, but it's certainly not happening for another week or so because one of the guys is away next week. Oh no, did I miss? Yeah, I did miss all this leg. Okay, cool. I forgot to put the thing in again. Right, so we've got those. Now what does it say to do? It says make the boss. That's so weird. Oh, it does say attach them all to bases. I can attach them to bases, I guess. Don't know if there's any real need to at this stage. It's quite convenient, I guess. No, I don't think I do want to attach them to bases till I know which way the guys are facing. I guess the difference for those, these are Age of Sigmar models, and they're on round bases, so it doesn't matter which way they face, because rounds have no fronts. Whereas these are obviously square bases, so it does matter which way they face. So I will wait until I've built them before I stick them on their bases. That's going to be quite good to have this unit built. Looking forward to it. I don't think this counts as getting sidetracked. This is definitely a job that needs doing, cleaning off the flash off these bases. My daughter got The Never-Ending Story 1 and 2 for Christmas on DVD, and none of my families have watched Never-Ending Story. It was because Stranger Things, she loves Stranger Things, and she's been like singing the Never-Ending Story theme tune because they do that in Stranger Things. And so I was like, okay, I'm getting it to her for Christmas. So yeah, so we watched number 2 last night. We watched the other one, I don't know, a little while back. Yeah, we watched number 2 last night. So now I have the Never-Ending Story theme song going through my head. And I don't even know it, I just know the Never-Ending Story bit when they say that. Right, okay. So... Oh yeah, the boss uses one of these squigs. Okay, fine. Well, I guess we use the one that it's... we just build it how they suggest to build it, I guess. I mean, maybe I'll build it a little bit differently. Which one do I think looks... Oh, I see, that's why they've put the boss on that one, because it's the highest one. And it's branded. Fine, okay, we'll put the boss on this one. Why not? It says put a tongue in his mouth. That's fine. Which one? Why has that got like a... Is that meant to be a tongue? Or is it meant to be a bug? Because it could be a tongue in the shape of a bug, and that's just the way that it is. Like some sort of lure. What's going on with this one? Oh, it's got a... Is that a hand? Is he eating someone? Could be. Could be eating someone. Yeah. Okay. I guess I have no real preference. He's got an open mouth. Why not? Let's do the one where he's eating someone, I guess. How much of an open mouth is it? I don't know. I don't particularly want to make it difficult for myself. I mean, you know what? I'm never going to be able to paint the hand anyway, so it's just going to stay black inside. It's almost a pointless feature. But yeah, we won't use that one. Just use a random tongue. Yeah, these tongues are going to be basically impossible to see anyway. Right, stick it on. I need to make a face, don't I? Interesting. It says to kind of stick the guy on before the face. So it's the one with the shoulder pad. This one. Oh right, I see that bit with the hole goes on that bit with the nodule. So that goes there like that, and I guess it gets clamped in between by the face as a way of stopping the guy falling off, because he's not particularly touching it all that much. Right, fine. And it goes. Boing. I have to assume that squig hoppers were made because of Space Hoppers, the old bouncy toy, and that is probably where squigs came from. Any idea for squigs? That's a guess. I mean, I don't really know, but if I had to guess, which I don't, but I am anyway, that would be my guess. Seems likely. I mean, they're even called squig hoppers rather than space hoppers. It's a little bit sus. Right, let's make his head. So that will be this one, I guess. There's only one left. Pretty sure I can work this out. Oh, has this got a 3-part head? Very exciting. 2 sides and a... Oh, I think it's got an optional armor plate on the jaw. Yeah, I don't think that's required, so that's cool. So it means you can get another variant of the head if you need another one. Which we don't at the moment, because we've got 7 heads. Which is all we need. Which is conveniently exactly what we need. Feels a little bit shark-like, doesn't it? I wonder if that's intentional, because this is like a shark jaw, bit of a shark-shaped face. I guess it's meant to be more like the moon. Oh yeah, that's cool. I can paint it yellow. That makes me a little bit happy, actually. Not that I'm not happy, but that's kind of cool. Yeah, I've just got the never-ending story thing going in my head. Speaking of films, Kung Fu Panda. Oh, is it out? It might be out. I want to see Kung Fu Panda. I guess it probably is out. Don't know when I'll see it. Could go see it tomorrow. Interesting. Not considered that. If it's out, of course. I don't know if it's out. But it's certainly either, if it's not out yet, it's due out imminently. But there's a good chance it's already out. I just haven't checked. But yeah, I love a good bit of Kung Fu Panda. Right, I think I just did a dry fit, but I did a dry fit without looking at the contact points. It's literally just these two bits here and here. Something I've noticed is the camera is actually a lot further away than it usually is, because it'd normally be like this far away. So yeah, maybe I should lower it down next time. I think I had it this, I think I raised it up so I could do, I don't know, a video where I could show like my army and stuff, and then I didn't. I needed a little bit further away so I could have a bit more space. Maybe, I don't know. Could be a little bit arbitrary, but I feel like I'm a lot further away from the camera than normal. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it does matter. Maybe it's not fine. That's not the best connection, is it? Like, it's quite a hole there. I'm not particularly pleased with that hole. Gap. There we go. Now it's got a splurge of glue in it, and that's clearly loads better. Well, whatever. Right. Okay, cool. So we can shove it on his face now. Buzz. I can't actually see that tongue. It's probably... It's going to be really hard to paint. I might just get like a bit of colour on it before I paint the rest of it. Let's paint his mouth. Whatever we can of his mouth. Very early on. I'll have to remember that though. Right. I've not looked at the book in a little while, I'm just assuming this is what I was meant to be doing. I feel like that's what it was. Cool, alright, he is very nearly done. That's exciting. Right, we need a head and a lance. So, I forgot his jaw. His mega jaw bit. Oh, that's why that line's there. So you might notice it if you don't put it on. You got that big old hole there and there on his jaw, but you could probably get away with it, but it might be noticeable. Okay, so that goes there. Oh, I haven't cleaned the jaw off. Best do that. Don't want these bits on it. Everyone knows goblin craftsmanship is wonderful and would never have any bits of the process. I wonder, do they cast stuff? Yeah, they probably could cast iron. Metal of some sort. Do they use anvils? Maybe. Don't know how much, like where the glue needs to go on this, so I'll just smear it all over. That sounds sensible, doesn't it? Okay, it's, I was going to say choose a head, but we'll just use the mega hat. Mega hat. Oh, so which head goes with the mega hat? 64 and 65. 64. No, does 64 look alright without a hat on? No, I don't think so. I feel like it needs a hat. Not that I'm not using it, I'm just wondering for future. Maybe you could probably get away with it actually. It does look a little bit flat, but you could get away with it if you wanted to. These have got a bit more detail on top. But I don't know, I guess he's the boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, he is the boss normally because he's got a space for the uber long traily bit. This bit to go on the back of his head. But we are using this one, the metal head. This is quite the hat. Must be quite heavy to have on his head. Just this metal thing. It's a weird shape too. Is it metal? Yeah, I think it is. It's a bit weird, but fine. He's a goblin. Goblins are weird. The best big boss hat. Still need to look up and see what that does. Crooked nose. This is definitely what takes the time in the build, is cleaning all of the bits off, because it would be a lot quicker if you just slapped it all together. But I just can't bring myself to do that. Right, let's stick that on there. I don't know when it was when I got when I kind of started caring about mould lines, because I definitely didn't as a kid. But there must have been a time when, I don't know, it became important, but I don't remember it. Let's stick his head on. What a helmet. Okay, let's pick an arm for him. What are our options? I quite like the one with a fork on the end. Do I have to go with the one with mushrooms? I mean, I don't, obviously. So this is the one in the book. He's got this shoulder pad, but they've all got shoulder pads, so that's good. So if I go for, I do like this one. What's the different kind of pose? Let's chop them all out, and we'll see which one I like. This feels more like back in the old days. Yeah, they do have different poses, so I can't just be like the one with the fork looks cool, because they hold them differently. It's quite a nice pointy one. Right, so this is the one in the book. Okay. Oops. So it kind of holds it out sideways. Kind of a boss-like position, I guess. What's this? This would be a... this doesn't really fit. That does, okay. So it'd be like that. Yeah, what's this one? His foot gets in the way of a lot of these, I think. He doesn't look particularly bossy with that. What about this one? His foot like gets completely in the way of that one. That's annoying. Good job I got a few out to try. I realised that I'm not putting it on camera this whole time, so yeah, that one doesn't fit. I'll chuck that one away. This one's alright. But I think this one is designed to look quite boss-like, I think, because he looks more like in control. They're just casually kind of held out to the side. Fine, we'll give him this one. And then he's exactly like the guy in the book, the boss in the book. And there we are. I don't like feeling unoriginal. I like to mix things up, so I don't have the same as everyone else. But yeah, I mean that is a cool thing about making your own armies. Is making them unique. This is like an extra spiky lance thing as well, whereas all the rest have just got round ones. a lance thing. You can tell I'm well versed in the bits, like the components of lances. Probably no worse than the goblin is though. Right, let's stick his arm on, and then we'll stick on a base, and that's our first guy done. Okay, cool. It would be convenient if that went across most of the hull, but it doesn't actually matter. So we can stick some paper over the hulls. Maybe it's easier if we do it more like that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, cool. First boy done. I say done loosely, he hasn't got his sand in his, like anything on his base, but he's done for now. I think I probably will stick sand on the base to finish these guys off. Okay, so wow, that guy's like, compared to him, this guy's super low to the ground, like one of the old ones. Okay. Oh, that made he felt a little bit lopsided then. Maybe I'll stick him a bit more over there. I need to put some more glue on his base. Because he's leaning a bit to the side and he just kind of fell over. You definitely don't want that happening too often. At least it's not metal, because that would happen way more often. But yeah, let's put him more to the side. Yeah, he is really kind of lopsided. So to have the centre of gravity more in the middle, I think that's a good idea. Yeah, that feels a bit better. He still will fall over, but I think he'll go the other way as well. Maybe not. Yeah. But he goes that way easier than he goes that way. Do I shift him over a bit more? Maybe. Okay. Shift it over all the way to the side. So there you go, there's a little lesson learned for you if you're making your own. Shift him to that side so it doesn't fall over all the time, just some of the time. I feel like he might fall over. He falls over forwards. What about backwards? No, he doesn't fall over backwards so much, so maybe we'll put him to the back as well. So there we go. Now he's right back in that corner and to that side. And that's probably as good as it's going to get. Yeah, he still falls over forwards because he is, his like centre of gravity is way to the front, quite to the side. Alright, well there we go. He's as best positioned as possible. Makes quite a big difference from being right in the middle where I put him the first time. But yeah, he feels a bit more stable now. He will fall over forwards though. But whatever, he's plastic, not metal. If he was metal, he would fall apart a lot. Okay, cool. What's that guy? Done, waiting for his sand and stuff. Right, okay, I guess it's just carry on going. Putting bits together, yeah. Alright, we can make the rest up as we go. There's the mouths. I might just stick all the mouths on, you know. Now I'm conflicted. Is this the mouth? Is this the mouth? Maybe this is the mouth and this is the head. That's how I'm categorizing them now. Right, let's get sticking. I'm literally just going to stick arbitrary mouths on now. That was a nice, quick process. My phone just decided to run out of storage, so that's why the video randomly jumped just then. Okay, so what are we doing? Sticking, we just literally just did the mouths, and then sticking gonna stick the guys on. So, yeah, I don't think it matters which one particularly. Right, let's stick them on. Let's just give that a poke. Okay, so stick him on by his hand. Yeah, I'm just going to stick them all on. Well, this guy is being flung off. Who? Maybe this one? This one looks like it's going quite fast. That one probably looks like it's going the fastest. Never mind. Oh yeah, he's jumped past these and ripped that mushroom in half as he jumped off. Yeah, I do quite like these dynamic, not just dynamic, but like in motion, proper in motion things. That's cool. Yeah, it's like, I like how he's hanging on like that. Love a good hanger on. He's like not touching the squig, just not touching the squig all the way around. I really need to do that. Drop in compilation. I'm never going to remember where they all are though, so it's unlikely. Okay. Maybe I should do that as a little short for this video. Me just dropping stuff constantly. But I guess part of the fact that it doesn't faze me and I'm not like going, oh crap, or whatever every time I do it, probably would lose some of the humour that could possibly be gained. But there we go, whatever. Okay, cool. That's all those guys. Let's stick some heads on, I guess. Yeah, I'm just going to stick faces on. This is probably the most interesting one. So where's the most open mouth? This one. But am I setting myself up for failure by sticking an interesting one in there and then not being able to paint it? I might be able to paint it. It is weird though. Is that meant to be his tongue that is like bait? Or is he actually meant to be eating, like half eating a bug? I don't even know. It's weird. I don't think, oh, that's the one with the hand in. There's no more open mouths, so this one's not going to, no one's going to be able to see that. I'll stick that one on it. Nah, no, I don't care. Right. No one's going to see the hand. Ever. It can be saved for another squig at some point in the distant future. I guess you can see it a tiny little bit, but no one is ever going to notice it's there, and I'm certainly not going to remember. I just had a brief scary moment then. I was like, oh no, did I clean any of the mould lines and flash off of these? But I did. We spent ages doing it earlier. I guess it's just because I was cleaning the mouths off a minute ago. I quite like that one. He's got a nice big fat bottom jaw. That's cool. And this one's got like a big nose, like a long elongated top of his face. It's quite cool. Right, let's do that one here. Okay, that's these guys done. Now it's arms and heads. Let's find some heads. So we've got 7 heads, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so we'll get all the heads off. Yeah, I quite like that they're a bit knight-esque, considering one of my opponents is a Bretonnian player, so I quite like that. Like they're either mocking, but more likely trying to copy and trying to be like them. Yeah, I wonder, like, if you stuck a normal knight's helmet on, the thing that wouldn't fit is their nose. Now these obviously don't have, like, isn't that a nose couldn't fit in there really? I don't know how far. Oops. Oh no, dropped him. It's another drop. Yep, I think that's decided. I'm making that compilation, dropping compilation video as the short for this. Something I've been doing, you may or may not have noticed, but is I do a short for most videos. Not all the videos, like the vlogs, which me kind of, my little Conquering the Old World series, which I feel is a bit like a vlog. With an update of how we're getting on. That doesn't have shorts, but I have been doing some posts for them actually. So that's my kind of, the equivalent of a short for those is the post. Yeah, for most other things there is a short, and there's usually something mildly entertaining that happens in a video that makes a good short. And I think for this one is the droppages, because there have been a lot of droppages. what will be the tricky thing is to make them not seem like they're on purpose, because obviously none of them have been on purpose, but when you're watching a short, I don't know. Yeah, we'll have to see. The problem is going through this video, trying to find any time that I drop it. It's not going to be an easy task, because this is not a short video. I don't know how long it's been going on. I've had to stop and start it a few times, so it's more than one video clip. So yeah, I don't really know how long it's been. I would guess coming up to 3 hours. I mean, you'll know by the time that I've stitched this together and it's up on YouTube, you'll be able to see exactly how long this video has been, but I've got no idea. Can't even look at the clock to tell, because I might have also played that game with my son already and been to town and bought those paints. So yeah, there we go. So I've got no idea. It's now, okay, real time. I think when I started this, so at the start of the video, I think I said it was like 12 o'clock. It is now 9:30 in the evening. So there you go. That's a little bit of time travel for you in this video. Something I did wonder is this even the same jumper I was wearing at the beginning? I can't remember. I might have been wearing a black one. So yeah, so if my jumper's changed, that's why. But I like to feel it was subtle, so subtle. They might not have noticed the change. That was the intention anyway, to just be like, pretend that nothing happened, nothing to see here. This video is just one continuous, seamless video with no time elapsed in between any of the cuts, if you even saw any cuts. But as I say, obviously I haven't even done any editing yet, so I don't know what the cuts look like, if they're even noticeable. And I'm not really gonna check. I mean, I guess I might check, but I'm not gonna do anything about it. Right, okay, let's stick some heads on. And I don't think I care who has what head. They're basically all just closed masks. I say picking up one that's not a closed mask. There's two actually that aren't closed masks. But I don't think at this stage I can make much of a judgment. Plus they just like all fit on exactly in one place. Like you can't change the pose. So like with the ones that I mentioned in our conversation earlier, which actually was probably like 8 hours ago, but wasn't honest. Yeah, when I was talking about the heads, like arms, and when I showed this guy, the thing with these is that you could pose the heads, like you could have them looking in different directions and stuff, whereas these I can't. So I guess it makes it quicker to build, because I don't have to spend time thinking about which way do I want to put his head, how do I want his arm, and making a pose. It's literally his head just sticks on where his head sticks on. So yeah, it makes it quicker, less exciting, but quicker. And it depends what you're doing there. Like why are you building? Are you building them just because you want to play with them, in which case you don't really care, you just want to get it done quickly? Are you building them because you like making like your own unique army, in which case it's certainly a lot harder to do that now. You have to put a lot more effort in. Whereas before, it just kind of naturally was your own, because there was no set way to glue stuff together, and so whatever you did was basically unique as soon as you did it. was going to say those days are long gone, but actually that's not true, because the orcs and goblins are literally just about to come out. So everything that I've just been saying about what they used to be like, they're actually going to be back. So there we go. Imminently. So if you haven't experienced it, you will experience it in the not too distant future if you buy the old orcs and goblins that are coming back. Okay, cool, that's those guys. And we'll stick some arms on them. Right, this guy looks like he needs a little bit of thought put into it. How do I want to have him? He kind of could almost, I mean, that's quite a pose. Oh, I need to do the things. He looks quite like hardcore flying through like that, like he's properly in control. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe one like this makes him look a little bit less in control. No, I don't know. He just looks hardcore. I think it's maybe his head. The fact that he's like looking exactly the right direction. It's almost like a superhero flying look. So yeah, he looks pretty hardcore. Right, I have not done any of the whatchamacallums, flash and mould lines on these. There's a bit of a squeaky sound. Stick this on. Where'd he go? There it is. Look at him, hardcore, sailing through the air with a purpose. That's actually probably the worst arm to give him. He looks a lot less. I don't know, maybe I should have given him like this arm. I don't know, whatever, he's got that one now. He looks a little bit less in control, which is probably apt. And let's stick him on a base. Why not? So again, look at that, he needs to go right here. He's not going to be front heavy, but he is like going to fall over sideways if we don't stick him right in the end. Yeah, these are very bouncy squigs. Very bouncy squig hoppers. I think for the other two, which I'll make in a minute, I'll choose some of the lower ones. I say some of the lower ones. This is a low one. I don't know which the other one's lowest. But I will, I'll choose as low as possible, I think. Maybe? I think, probably. We'll have the other one, another one of those. Right. I'm going to actually stab myself with that. That's quite sharp. Real stabbage will occur. who's this arm going on? This guy? Dunno. Do I like that pose? Not especially. Maybe it's fine. What else we got? This guy. More like that, I think. Yeah, I think you need to be like a more bounciness. Right. Ow. Which one did I do? This one? Yes. Bouncy, bouncy, bounce. I've got like a bit of armour here as well. Yeah. So I'm going to paint these. Right, let's stick this boy on. Right, these are getting in my way. Or just put them somewhere where I don't have to reach over them. Okay, so this one I think can be more central. Yeah, more like that, I guess. How does that feel? Yeah, he's just about right. Okay, that's good. Right, next one. Yeah, it's annoying my phone ran out of storage. So I deleted YouTube. I don't know if that was the right thing to do. I deleted YouTube. It said YouTube had like 6 gigs worth of documents on it, and I don't really understand what that means. But anything that, like document-wise, that I wanted is uploaded. I don't know what it is. Unless it keeps like copies of some videos when you upload them on YouTube. Don't really know. So I'm hoping when I re-download it, install it, it's not going to take up as much space. It might. Right, okay, let's stick this one on. Which guy was it? This one? Yeah, this one. This guy looks like he's actively trying to poke someone, so I can't have that. Whereas the rest are just bouncing around. Bouncy bounce. They look cool. Yeah, I think I might do another one of these guys and try and get him a bit more like aiming at someone. Just stab. It's only that body though that I need. Anything else can be whatever I want. So this guy now just needs his base. I don't think it'll take too long to make the remaining 2 up, because I just need to decide what I want and then we got the heads done, all the heads, so we're a decent chunk of the way there. Right, I think, oh, he leans over to the side a little bit. He's not particularly high. About there, does that feel right? Yeah, it does feel about right. Maybe back a smidge. Yeah, what kind of skull is that? Is that a squig skull maybe? Maybe it is a squig skull. Yeah, I guess it's a squig skull he's jumping over. It's quite the jawbone. And the nose right in the forehead, just where the kind of squig noses are. So yeah, there we go. I reckon that's a squig skull. Right, what's this guy going to do with his lance? He can be a bit stabby as well, I think. Look at him. Get an angle on that. Bit of a stab. Alright. It's like two lances stapled together. Approve. A bit of goblin engineering. Right, stick him on his base. He's nice and low, so he doesn't cause too much problem. Right, so that's the first 5. Looking pretty good. Let's have, I think I want a couple more in like stabbing. No, do I? Maybe I don't actually, because they're mainly going to sit behind each other. When they rank up as a unit. Yeah, so realistically, this guy is going to be in the front with the 2 squig bosses. So I need to, yeah, they might not even rank up. And I guess he can rank behind. The other 3 ranked him up earlier. Did we rank him up earlier? I can't remember. That might have not been this episode. But yeah, so yeah, that's fine. They kind of rank up alright. So yeah, maybe I do need some more kind of crazy poses rather than forward stabby poses. Which is fine. We can do that. We could have a leapy forward stabby pose, because then it can go behind the others, like this guy, without getting in the way. Yeah, maybe that's the problem with making some more low ones. This thing won't hit the so they're not quite the rabble, aren't they? Maybe I do want another tall one. Maybe I'll have a tall one. Right, we'll have a tall one. Yeah, I don't know if I do want another short one. Kind of wanted to. Maybe if we have a short one with an up, well, we could have a tall one with maybe a pointing forwards. And yeah. Alright, we'll have the tallest one and the shortest one. That's what we're going to do next. Alright, let's do that. We've got 2 different squig faces anyway, so the squigs are going to look different. We've got 2 different goblin faces. So let's. What else? What have we got left on these sprues? We've got the 2, 4, 6 different heads, and that's it. Just those 6 heads. And on this one, we've got the weapon arms and the trail. So yeah, trailing hat. Okay, fine. So this one then we need Squig. Like, it doesn't really matter which Squig, he says. That's not true. We need 1, 2, and 3 is what we're going for. So 2 is there. Does it matter which Squig it goes on? I don't know if they all kind of fit the legs. Is that the right one? It is the right one. Because they could all fit, in which case we could make it a little, mix it up a little bit more. I wonder. Yeah, I mean, why not? Let's have a bit of an explore. So I just want to get one that looks a bit different, because this has got its tail kind of swishing this way. What looks a bit different to that? Maybe that. Let's try it. Let's try it. What have we got to lose? Nothing. I mean, that does look kind of alright. That might be questionable joined in there. I think it looks alright. And that means arguably we can pick any leg we like for the other leg. They all do look like the same shape of, like, triangle. So anything apart from number 1, number 3. No, let's go for 11. I don't know how much difference these are going to make. Might make no difference whatsoever. Isn't this crazy? Such a crazy kid. Mixing it up old school. Yeah, that does not fit. Oh, it's because it's the wrong side. Oh, okay, interesting. Yes, I think I noticed that earlier, actually. Because some of them are jumping on different feet. Yeah, these two. So the jumpy foot is on opposite sides. So yeah, there we go. So I need not that side of the body. So yeah, that one will do. Not this one. Oh, any of them apart from this one. Is that right? Oh no, not those two. So those two are the same, but with different feet. I see. So yeah, any of those 3 there. Alright. We'll use this one on the next one, I guess. So, do I care? So that's the one that I've used already. Let's go for 17. That looks like the most different. Yeah, that fits. Okay, my phone's just told me it's got low power now. Ugh. Right, where's my charger? Let's plug that in. No storage, low power. Is that charging? Yes, it is. Okay, right. Great. Oops. Don't mind me. Just kicking everything. Okay, so yeah, let's trim this lot off, and then we'll stick it together. Make our first crazy, rebellious, wild Squig. Oh, I've used all the wrong legs. How exciting. I definitely have done this before with some older models and they've not fitted. So, like, I'm thinking particularly of cavalry. So, the older cavalry used to come in 2 halves, with like an A and a B on them or something. But I definitely have mixed them up in the past and them not quite fit properly. But not cared too much. And when I say cavalry, I'm thinking specifically of the mount, like the horse or the cold one or whatever. Don't know why, for some reason my mind just went back to Cold One Riders, so Dark Elf Cold One Riders. When I first started playing, they were metal Cold Ones. And I'm pretty sure I tried sticking 2 halves of metal Cold Ones together. I say 2 halves loosely. They were kind of like this amount of a Cold One, but on a Cold One it's a bit bigger. Actually no, it had this bit and the front and the forearm as well, so it had like a section of the body that had the forearm and the back leg on, and then the rest was just like a single piece and you had to stick it on. And I'm pretty sure that I tried sticking, and these are metal so they're much harder to make fit if they're wrong, but I'm pretty sure I did it anyway. Yeah, those were early days. I was, I don't know, in my early teens back then. Might be starting to get a feel for my age. Right, let's stick this one on. Where's it go? That side? Was this the leg? Yes. I feel like I tested the leg. Have we cleaned the leg? We have cleaned the leg. Yes. I'll just smear that with my finger. That's fine, I guess. Alright, cool. Let's give him a mouth. Arbitrary mouth, we're going for this one. No, I haven't even looked to see what's on the other side. Oh, it's the bug mouth. We've already got the head done. Oh, this guy's basically done. This for some reason feels much quicker than the other ones. But it could be the fact that it's just one guy. But then I've already done the heads, actually. That only helps it be quicker. Because I can literally just stick the gob straight on. So that saves time. Oh no! I forgot I need to stick the guy's hand in first. That was close. We need a body flying through the air. I think I am going to go for the hero pose one. Wherever it is. I put the book away. Why did I put the book away? Because it was in the way of the charging port. It is not on that page. Okay, number 8 and number 9. Numbers are on the other side. Number 9 is there. And number 8 is there. That makes sense, they're right next to each other. For once. Okay, right, let's stick this together. Did I? Oh no, I didn't do that one. Right, now we stick this together. I'll stick this on before we stick his face on. His face clamps it in. Oh, he's got quite a hole up there. Obviously just shoving some plastic glue in it will be fine, right? I mean, thankfully it's Squig skin, which has got quite a lot of folds in it, so it might look alright. We'll find out, I guess, when I paint it, how rubbish that looks, but I think it's probably going to be okay. Like I say, because it is Squig skin with folds. So hopefully it'll be disguised. Right, I think I'll use this one. Oh, I had some, probably, may even have had enough glue in it. he looks quite purposeful and super aerodynamic. Except he's going up actually and not forwards. He's not actually going like that. That's a little bit of a shame. Up into the air. Right, let's find him a suitable pokey stick to give him. Which one of these is most purposeful? These two, I think. Yeah, either of those two lances I think will do the job. Maybe even that one will be fine. So, yeah, one of the pointy ones. I'm just going to pick one. This one here. Yes, there we are. We've explored two different approaches to building. Batch building, where you do all the bits that you need at a time, and then do them at a time, glue them together. And kind of, not character building, but more purposeful and like designed building, where you choose customization. How about that? More custom building. So batch building and custom building. That's what I'm calling it. I quite like his pose there. It looks pretty cool. Will he look as good when he's? I guess he's like flying up into the air. Right, let's stick him on a base, and then we'll just do our last one, and then we're done on the building front. But I think I will stick the sand on the bases, but I'll also show you a technique for covering over these holes. Now, you may not have any situation where you have these holes, it might just be me, but they do come up. For example, if you ever make any Blood Bowl miniatures, I know a lot of them are being provided with slotter bases, but no slots on the models, or nothing to go in the base. So I'll show you a technique for covering those over. That's super simple. Right, one more dude. We've got a leg cut out as well for him, so that's good. We just need to make sure we choose a foot that goes with it. So what I'll do, I think, is cut the body out first and attach this before we cut the leg for the other side, in case I cut the wrong one, because that could definitely happen. Even though I know it could happen. Right, let's pick one. I quite like the one that's lost the end of its tail. Let's stick a leg on. there. Yeah, I do like that the legs fit in all of them. That makes it easier to customise. So the legs fit in all of them, the heads fit in all of them, the arms fit on most of them. The faces of the squigs are interchangeable. So you can do a decent amount of customisation on these. So I probably wasn't being particularly fair to them earlier. Because yeah, you can stick the different goblins on the different ones, probably. So yeah, you've got a little bit of flexibility here. Just less in terms of posing them, but there's a decent amount of interchangeability. Right, another mouth. Oh, I forgot to do his other leg. Don't know why. Right, let's pick him a leg. That's probably a sensible idea. Right, so we can have one of these legs. Yeah, not those legs, one of these legs. I don't know, stalagmite or squig skull. And I might, if I get rid of the jaw, yeah, let's have this one. And we'll make it look a bit different to the last one. By getting rid of the jawbone. In fact, I might snip it here. How do I cut that off without wrecking the mushroom? Okay, I mean I could use the jawbone somewhere else if I wanted to, but you know, the bits box. Bits boxes are still a thing, right? Okay. Get rid of this mushroom as well, just to want to try and differentiate it from the other one as much as possible, so it doesn't look too much like this one. So yeah, now that we've got like hardly any of the same stuff on it, it might look a little bit different. Should look different enough, I think. Right, have I actually cleaned the rest of it off? Yeah, I think I have. Right. I don't quite remember doing it, but it looks like I have. I have stuck the mouth on. Let's stick the head on. Oh no, let's not stick the head on. That's exactly what we did last time. Right, I'm not sure I mind which one goes on now, so I'll just pick this one. Number 18 probably goes with number 19. I'm assuming there's a 19. 19 there is over there. Cool. That's quite a fun looking squig face. Oh, I haven't stuck his body on. Oops. Sure, it doesn't matter. Okay, goes on there obviously. Stick his head on. I was going. We did accidentally use the same body. I chose a random body, except it turned out to be the same one. And the same. Wait. So this has all been quite arbitrary, like not on purpose, but randomly choosing the torso of the squig. Randomly chose the same one because it was random. Randomly chose the goblin body and have accidentally chosen the same one. I've basically made the same one by accident, so I did choose different legs, a different leg, but other than that I've chosen the same things. Obviously we had a different head, so that was unintended. A little bit annoying. I didn't randomly choose that, I randomly chose this leg. Oh well, whatever. So I've managed to make it look as possibly as close to the other one as I could have done by accident. Right. What arm? Let's make sure we don't give him this arm. Let's give him this arm. At least that looks different. Or I'll give him that. No, I'll go for the forearm. Oh, I'm annoyed about that a little bit. I should have put a little bit more care into choosing them, but I didn't. I was just thinking I was doing it randomly, thinking that random, that's the thing with random. True randomness includes duplication of stuff. So there you go. It's not truly random if you've made it specifically so that everything's different. So there we go. However, I'm not sure how random was really the goal. I just, yeah, figured that random was a good way to get uniqueness, but arguably it's an easier way to get non-uniqueness, because if I was being specific about it, I could specifically choose to make it unique, whereas random includes the potential for duplication. There we go. Who cares? Who cares? I do talk nonsense sometimes. Right, I'm gonna stick this on. What does the other one look like? The other one looks like that. So at least it looks a bit different. Yeah, that looks different enough. Cool. Alright. Stick them on as base. There we go. Those last two didn't take all that long. Okay, so now they're all stuck on their bases, for this next bit I am going to cover over those holes in the slots in their bases. And the way I'm going to do that, is by using some paper. This is just a bit of an envelope, but you can use any paper you like, whatever takes your fancy. But I'm using this bit of envelope because it's what I had lying around. Okay. So we need some PVA. And let me find some scissors actually. Okay, I know scissors where I thought they were going to be. Let me not waste any more time looking for scissors. I can use clippers, just decided. Okay, right, so basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick over this gap here some paper. Could just rip it, that will also be fine. I do have a knife. I don't have a cutting board. There we go, we can just cut on the base. There we go. Right, so now I've got my bit of paper. I'm just going to stick that over it. A bit more clear. Ooh, that's too much glue. This can go over here on my palette. Just got it on his head. There we go, so that's the hole nicely covered, and in a minute we'll come and stick some sand. Do we stick a rock on? Might stick a rock on there. I don't know if I need a rock. We might stick a rock on there. Maybe I do it now. I'm going to stick a rock on now. Oh. From the rock box. Just want a small rock on this one, I think. Nothing particularly large. There we go. Here's a small rock. It looks smaller in the box. It's small enough. Rock. There we are. You know what, I'm just going to stick the sand on now. No, maybe I'll leave that rock to dry a little bit. And while I cover over some more holes in bases. I have to resist putting that paintbrush, holding that paintbrush in my mouth because it makes it hard to talk. I've definitely done that on way too many videos. How do I hold this? Normally I'd use some scissors to do this job, but like I say, yeah, don't want to go trying to find some scissors, but maybe it would have been a good idea. Oh, come on. Need some sort of cutting board. Here we go, let's use one of these. An old movement tray. Something like that. Probably be about right. Yeah, a little bit too big. Trim it down a bit. That'll probably do. Which way's better? Probably. Yeah, maybe like that. Right, stick that on. Okay, I'm not going to stick a rock on that one. I think it's got enough on its base. This one can probably have a rock there. Completely put the paintbrush in my mouth again. When I put it in my mouth, what I mean is held it by the rod, not shoving the glue in my mouth. I reserve that for dirty paint water only. I don't really need to be putting this layer on because I'm not sticking sand on yet. But I will do a rock. There we go. This rock was this. Yeah, this is an alright size. Maybe it should go close to the mushrooms. Let's put it there. So this one's on both sides, so I'm going to have to do a little bit on that side and a bit on that side. It's a little bit fun. Do I glue rocks on this one? Yeah, I might do rocks on both sides actually. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, why not? Double book glue on here. Don't know where the rock's gonna go. What it even looks like. Too big? Is that okay? No, that's okay. Let's have a little rock on the other side somewhere maybe. Here we go. Here's a quite a small rock. Does it have a flat side? Yeah, that side or that side. Let's do it that way. Oops. Yeah, that'll do. No, I was like, sometimes it's really hard to do this on the base, and sometimes it's easy. And I don't know what it is that I'm doing about it that makes it difficult or hard. But maybe it was alright. Just moving too quickly. If you noticed a little jump there, it's because my phone ran out of storage space again. I had to delete a couple of. We'll go through and try and find something to delete. Mainly photos, I guess. Something I don't really understand is the like everything you store in your photos that you save to iCloud still gets stored on your phone. It's like the whole reason I want them saved to iCloud is because I don't want to have to store them on my phone. Otherwise, like, what's the point in the iCloud? I just want, the whole reason I want the iCloud is to store stuff on there instead of on my phone. Like, there's literally no point in having the iCloud otherwise. At least that's why I wanted iCloud. Storage space was for making it so I don't have to store it on my phone, but it looks like everything that you store on the cloud, all your photos that you store on the cloud, also get stored on your phone, so you're not actually getting any extra storage space. So yeah, that's lame. I want to be able to delete them from my phone, but keep them on the cloud. And the only way you can do that is by not keeping your phone synced, but then that kind of defeats the point, because the photos that I take, I want to go to the cloud. I don't know what I'm expecting, to be honest, but it just feels wrong. Maybe that's just me. Maybe it feels fine for everyone else. And maybe I'm just expecting something weird. Right, let's find him a rock or two. One rock, I think. It's like sugar. How much sugar do you want in your tea? 1 lump or 2? 1 rock or 2 is the question. Oh yeah, this is the one with the stalagmite. Yeah, not really sure what I'm gonna paint that. I think I'm gonna have to do it as some weird fungus thing rather than a stalagmite. Right, almost there. We are almost there. We'll just do the last couple of bits of paper on here, here and here, and then we'll stick sand on their bases and we're done. And that's good, because this, although I haven't been able to really keep track of how long this video's taken, it feels like a long time. But then there have been times when I'm not recording, I'm just sitting here, trying to make space. I'm not on the phone, so there you go. See, the alternative method is to record it, use my phone as a webcam and record it straight to my laptop, but I don't rate the quality. There's a few things actually. I can't control the camera like you can directly on the phone with the interface on the phone, or at least I don't know how to. Maybe that's probably a fairer way of saying it. I think this is not the way that I cut it. Oh, never mind. Yeah, so I don't know how to control it as well as I can control it using the interface just on the phone. And yeah, I don't know, the aspect ratio is different when I use it via QuickTime. I just don't like the experience. It's not as good as an experience, and I don't think it comes out with quite as good a video as it does just recording it on the phone. So there we go, so many conundrums. I'm sure it must be solvable, because I'm sure everybody else who uses YouTube knows how to do it fine without any issues. Right, what rock do we want? Not fat. I don't like fat. Yep, there we go, that's good. Last one. I'll put a little bit of PVA on that cap to solidify a bit. And this one, there as well. Let's dump some PVA in there. Right. Yeah, I think the reason I'm sounding a little bit subdued is because it's now 11 o'clock, so I'm a bit tired, I think. Been a busy day. But we're almost done, and that's exciting. And then I'll probably get these guys sprayed up tomorrow. I bought some spray when I nipped to Games Workshop earlier, because I was out. Yes, that's fine, let's go and rock. He's got space for a fairly chunky rock. This is a fairly chunky rock. Supposed to be chunky and actually stick. You know what? Maybe I'll put 2 chunky rocks. Maybe this one or this fell? fit. This might be a bit big. No, that does fit. I think I need a bit more glue. Yeah, that looks quite cool. Skull lying on the side of the rocks. Okay, now let's go back over these and stick some sand on. Let's get rid of our rock box. Get the sand box. I'm going to glue over all of this grey bit on here. Not have any of that plastic bit showing through. I mean, if you want to, obviously you can keep it. You don't have to do what I'm doing with it. Oh, I can hear it's just started tipping down outside. There you go, that guy's nicely based. His strategic rock. Beautiful. Let's do this guy next. Probably a bit too much glue on that. I don't know if you noticed, but I wipe the edges off because I don't like sand going over the edges at all. Because I think it looks messy. Also, on a practical level, if you are using something like these trays, if you've got sand stuck over the edge, it makes them harder to get in and out of the gaps, the holes. Right, let's stick some sand on there. cool. Come on, 4 left. We are so nearly done. That was a bit of a mistake. Tried to rub some sand off that got stuck to the top of the rock, and didn't really consider that the rock's only just been stuck on. So the reason I just dunked that guy back in the sand is because I noticed, like here, the sand has sunk in to the glue because it was quite thick. So I just stuck some more on so that it's not just a kind of smooth area. This one's alright, I think. It's got a little bit like that. Right, come on, 3 left. We can do this. Not that I'm looking forward to them being finished or anything. Yeah, part of the reason that I'm excited to finish this is because my back is hurting quite a lot. I need to find a better chair to sit in, really. Two left. We are So very nearly done. I think we've managed to make the base on this one look suitably different to the other one. Let's do a compare and contrast. There you go. So these are the two that are technically the same, but yeah, I think they look different enough. This has got like the full skull on it with his jawbone and more mushrooms than the other one. So yeah, I think that's enough to trick the eye into thinking they are completely different. I'm pretty happy with that anyway. Okay, last dude, a rat. Cool. Let's get some sand on this. All right, they are done. Ah, very exciting. Let's just put the lid on my glue. Wash this brush off. And see what we got. I'm very excited. How are all these boys done? Unit of Squig. So these are the boys that are going to be joining Wallopers War Band of Squigs. Look at them, they look cool. Yeah, I'm very pleased with how they've come out. Nice looking unit. And, yeah, we'll get them sprayed up. I wonder how long it'll take to paint. I was going to say I feel like they must be quicker than they've taken to build, because they've taken quite a while to build. But I don't know. They're probably not going to be quicker to paint than they are to build. Unless I do some serious cheating on them. I'll probably... No, they've got lots of... armour. Since I've decided to go yellow for the armour, And these guys could be taking a really long time. Okay, I might have to have a think about how to paint them so they don't take forever. Because I can't really paint them all like character models, I don't think. I've got to do them quicker. Yeah, well, that's not today's problem anyway. We have finished the unit. I'm pretty happy with how they turned out. In fact, I'm very happy with how they turned out. They look awesome. Yeah, the next problem is how to paint them. Cool. All right. Well, thanks for watching. If you managed to watch that whole thing, I am well impressed. But even if you didn't, thanks for spending the time to check out. All right. Cool. That's all. Catch you next time.